right, hello, good morning. Let's see. Oh, suddenly all my, that's interesting. All my overlays are back. Weird. That is weird. Let's see. Okay, so, let's clean up here. So we got a lot of stuff done yesterday, and we're actually having a soft launch today, which is going to be fun. Let's see, GitHub. Of the stuff we've been working on, and I'm not sure if I have anything on my, god damn it, this thing is on my plate for that, but that's the top priority today. So while we wait for any feedback on helping with that, we're going to wrap up this thing. Let's see, I'm just going to close the door. So yesterday, I created a new PR because I found an issue with the work we did on direct writes to the file system. Super weird. Like, you can make a change to a saved document, save it, and then you just undo immediately, so you go back to the previous saved state. But now on the picture side, it actually thinks that the document is like undirty, because like the saved content is the same as the content, and it will actually produce a diff of the saved content, which is the new content, and then revert back to the new content. And there's really no way for us to identify this. But the reason it happens is because we're debouncing the event, and the reason we debounced the event was because of an issue with VS Code where it ran prettier on the save, meaning that what it wrote to disk wasn't necessarily what was in memory on picture, because there was a race condition between the write event and these prettier operations being sent to picture. But now we're not actually doing formatting through VS Code. We actually turn off formatting in VS Code because this happens on our end anyways. So let's see. Yeah, does it? Wait a minute, now saying this, I got a little bit unsure. How does VS Code do formatting? Because we're not saving through. Anyways, we need to test this. But yeah, what? Where is this thing? Where did we do the? If I remember correctly, we write some. Config, is that the thing? Yeah. Oh no, we do format. Yeah, there's a lot of history here. Okay, we just have to test it. So the point is that we have different ways of dealing with this. And we're going to go with one approach, but we're going to document all the other approaches to this. But I was wrong. I thought we turned off formatting in VS Code, but we actually don't do that. Which means when you save, it makes a request. It makes a request to its language server. And that responds and writes to the document, which produces, and then it writes to disk. This is the thing. So you have the formatted document. On one end, it's applying it to the document, and on the other end, it's writing to disk. And when it applies it to the document, change event occurs. We send that operation into Pitcher, so it updates the document with the formatted version, and it writes to disk at the same time. And if that write triggers a file system event before these operations have hit Pitcher, what will happen now with the new logic? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because then it will actually see this as not saved. Yeah, because it's still dirty. And yeah, okay, but this will work now with the other changes. Yes, because now it will still, in that scenario, if the file system event occurs before these operations hit, it will be dirty. So it won't produce that diff operation, but it will not flush out these operations either, but that's fine because that's perfectly fine. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to go in here. Sorry to just describe this like out of nowhere, but yeah. So we don't need this. You'll get into it. Yeah, they're fixing like the roof pipes. Oh, nice. Yeah, and they're like changing the roof. Is it called roof pipes? Pipes? Like chimney. That is not pipes, it's chimney. They're changing out the chimneys. But we have when we bought this house, the previous owner had just like put in new stuff. With actually a new chimney as well. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that means we don't really have to do anything. Yeah, it's still typing. Anyways, so we're going to remove our reconciler debouncer because we don't need it. We are going to just rely on because the thing is, the file system watcher has a debouncer in of itself. But what we can do though is that if we were to, let's see, sorry, I have to check this mirror. Let's see. Okay, so one thing that could happen though is that while we are so this will be file content. So we can move this down. So while we are reading this file, we might get another event where reading the file again is faster. But I don't think it matters. First of all, it's highly unlikely. It would be like if you save a file, like a massive content, and then you would like insanely fast remove all the contents and save again. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to do that. So we read the file. We don't pass a revision here anymore. We get the content from FS. Yes, and then we handle that FS update. And in the handle FS update, we don't deal with this stuff anymore. We don't have that what the fuck. I have to stop writing these what the fucks. Cool. But what we are going to do is we're going to comment the hell out of this. When a write is made to a file, this method will trigger. Normally, there are no concerns with this, but there is an edge case. We assume that the order of events will be make changes, save fs event, make new changes. There is an extreme scenario where make changes, save, undo fs event, new operations, save fs event, new operations, new operations, save, undo operation, fs event. In this scenario, the user will actually revert back to its initial saved state. So saved state, new operations. Undo operations, fs event. In this specific scenario, the user will actually revert back to its initial saved state. We can try to prevent this from happening by one is, what did I say here? Keep track of what revision we are on Well, does this even help here? No, that doesn't actually, yeah. Because now we're actually getting the reason the undo operation can arrive before the FS event. The reason the undo operation might is because we have a long read of contents in this method, or the FS event itself has latency. But still, it only is a problem with an undo to the previous saved state. So we could, yeah, so we cannot really, we can help, we can make some improvement by keep track of what version we are on before we read the file and see if we are on the same revision after reading the file. To ensure we only handle FS updates when we are on the, when no changes has been applied. So that's something we can do. But that doesn't guarantee that, like if the FS event is late, but this does not help if the FS event itself is late. 2, we can, we require all clients to call file save on protocol so that we know when a save is incoming. But this is no guarantee either, as some, I don't want to even have that as an example. Yes, that was removing. 2, we could have a general well, maybe we could just do it here. So maybe we could just apply that. It's so easy to just check the revision here and check if it's the same here. It's super simple. Yeah, I think we should just do that. And then I'll rather comment in the PR that I said I was going to comment the alternative improvements, but there really isn't any. Yeah. Edge case scenario where it says the new operation save and the operations FS1. Okay, so current revision is this .document revision. Sorry, I got another message from the dude. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Like when we bought this place, it was like completely renovated, and sadly, the couple with 2 kids who lived there, they split up, and I think it was related to the renovation. Imagine that, like having 2 small kids and renovating a complete. It's not a house. It's like, well, it's 3 storages, but it's like part of 4 apartments next to each other. Anyways, but doing that, and he did all the work himself. He's like an architect, and just spent an insane amount of money, and even more time than money. Like it's just the amount of money spent in time is more than the money spent on actual like materials and stuff. It's just insane, and he just completely was exhausted. The whole family was exhausted, and it just resulted in them splitting up. So it's like bittersweet, actually. Yeah, my partner and me, we decided as soon as we met, we are never ever going to renovate together. Hello? Hei. Ja, han er ganske weird. Jeg har ikke sendt deg den siste. Jeg har ikke sendt deg alt. Det er bare Ja, kanskje det er det. Ja, ja. Men hva er det, skulle du si noe annet? Jeg ville bare sendt den meldinga her til han borettslagslederen. Og så ja, bare send det og si at det her er godkjent. Og det er sikkert lettere for det pipefirmaet å ta kontakt med kommunen og finne ut av det her enn det er for oss. Det kommer til å ta evigheter. Ja, ja greit. Ha det. Uh, Goddamn. Like, what I hate spending time. By the way, hi Danilo. What I hate spending time on is like formal stuff. Like now we have this chimney thing going on in like the houses around here. And it's like we know that everything's fine because it was recently replaced and approved by the fire department and everything. And then we have to like document this shit, but we don't have any documents. And then we have to contact like the what's it called, municipality, is that what you call it in English, to get like documents and stuff. And I just hate spending time on this. All this stuff should be automated, like every practical formal thing, like even tying your freaking shoelaces should happen automatically. I hate spending time on that stuff. I just want to do things that like I grow and I feel good and it makes sense to do it. Like a lot of like the previous generation, they think doing like mundane work is like important for I don't know, for character or whatever. I don't agree. Like my mother-in-law is a bit she's awesome, but she's a little bit I wouldn't say disappointed, but she thinks it's a mystery why, for example, the sink is what's it called, like the water doesn't run through it. Well, it runs through it, but it just don't have such a high pressure or it will fill up. And she's like she just mentions to me like, Christian, now your father-in-law is fixing the sink for you. I just want to mention it. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, you don't spend time on that, do you? She says. And I say, no, I don't. I wait until it's completely stuck, then I'll fix it. And she's like, oh well, well, we're different people. And oh, and what that means is she just doesn't understand me and my priorities. But they're different generation. Like they built their own freaking house, and like it's part of them, like their home and everything. But we're a generation where we rather want to rent an apartment than own an apartment. We rather want to rent a car than own a car. Like we don't want these things. We want the convenience of having it, but we don't want to like identify with it. It's not who I am. I am not our house. I don't really care about our house and our things. I just care about my experiences. That's what I care about. And I want to spend all my time with my experiences. And doing mundane shit like unclogging the sink, that's not the kind of experience I want. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Oh my god. I haven't been able to talk about this with anyone. So this is nice. Where were we? Oh, I have to send a quick email to my partner about compose about this fucking chimney stuff. It's called pipe in Norwegian. So dette er svaret vi fikk fra tidligere eier. Skal vi se håper å unngå taktikk. People, the chimney people. If the chimney people okay, send. So we have this current revision, and when we do this right, the current revision might have changed in the meantime, which means that, well, we made a change while we were reading the file. So this doesn't solve the latency of the file system event itself, but it does solve the read of the file. So what we can do here, we can say if is not equal to this document revision, it means that we made a change to the document in the meantime, and we should just completely, what the hell, just completely ignore doing anything about this. So of course we're going to document that, and we're going to save this, and we're also going to test this in VS Code itself. But yeah, so if the revision has changed while we read the file, it means a change has been made, and we should not do any flushing or OT. We should not produce any OT, any FS diff, as the change might have reverted to the previous saved contents. Yeah, we could also just check that, I think. No, we can't do that. Yeah, no, this is the right way to do it. Okay, so let's review this quickly. So when a write is made to a file, this method will trigger. We assume that the order of events will be saved state, new operations, save, fs event, and then new operations. There is an extreme edge case scenario where we are in a saved state, we have new operations, we save, we undo those operations, and then we get the fs event. In this specific scenario, the user will actually, the document will actually revert back to its initial saved state. We don't need to document that anymore. If the revision has changed while we read the file, this does not take into account latency on the fs event itself, but it is a measure to avoid the extreme scenario explained above. Nice. This is how it should work. So let us update new strategy. So let's push that and let's just try it first in the editor. And then we're going to try it with VS Code and then we'll ship it. And we can do some other stuff. I have a session at 10, by the way. But hopefully it's with Carlos. It's just actually talking about this stuff. Hopefully you can join the stream and yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do now, we're going to build we're going to build picture. We're going to restart this thing and we're going to try, let's create a branch so we have something to play with. Done. So let's go to local. Yeah, and we need to restart. Yeah, by the way, we're going to fix, given that I'm not getting any request on helping with the release, we're going to fix this restart. Because you see like it's like popping all over the place. And that's something fixable. Let's see, let's restart. You see this? It's not a good experience, the restart. Oh my god. What were we doing? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, currently not working on anything with the release. Please let me know if there is anything requiring my attention. Let's pop that out. Ah, god damn it. I hate being cold. I actually miss the old days when we didn't have mobile phones. I don't like mobile phones. Okay, so let's do some changes to a file here. And we're going to try the exact scenario, which is we're going to change it, save it, and undo immediately. Now that worked. So this was a bug, right? I was so this is the state of the file now. I would change it, save it, undo, and then it would revert. But the good thing now, you see that like it's fixing the dirty state, everything is working as it should. So I think this is what we should do. And then if I, so even like now, if I were to v package JSON, were to go in here, change something here, just to double check that everything's good. Yeah, now it's, wait a minute, was it dirty? No, wait, something bad happened. Yeah, so we need to help with the release. But let's see, what the hell happened here? Didn't I just go in here and change this? Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, that's something else. Why didn't it actually update the document? Okay, so we broke something, that's for sure. So it wasn't dirty. I'm curious, what the hell happened here? Okay. Why didn't that work? Oh, that was read. Let's just check this. What the fuck is dirty? And of course, this content is not equal to content from FS. I'm having this issue, man. I'm having trouble importing Chico. Is there a specific branch? Look at Sandbox's title URL. The URL for Sandbox is usually slug plus ID. Should we redirect ID to slug? Oh my god. Did we build? Yeah, we need to stop. This is also something that happens. And I think this will also be fixed actually with the fix I intend to make on this. But yeah, that will have to be for later. Let's see now. Yeah, I'm so curious why that stopped working. That did not make much sense. So let's say that we don't care about this. Let's just do package JSON. Why aren't I getting any logs? I am confused again. What the hell? It's almost like the FS event isn't happening. Okay, got FS event. True. Oh, sorry. No. Oops. What did I do? Of course, if they are the same, that's when we do that. It was just me being silly. No, we don't need this. Okay, let's build it again. Let's get this out so we can help our dear colleagues. Okay, let's update. And like, did I? Yeah. Silly me, silly me. Yeah, we're a bit pressured on getting things done. Where were we? There we go. And then if I do this, yes. Oh, what happened now? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just cool. And then if I change, yeah, I can't really. Okay, so we're happy with this change. I really should test that. Let's see, I'm just going to. Yeah, we have to wrap this up quickly. People are a bit stressed, which I can understand. Let's see, I'm just opening this on my own computer so we can. Christian. Authorize. Okay, so I'm going to make it dirty here. Wait, yes, dirty here. Now it's dirty. We're going to just double check by trying now. It shouldn't. Truthy, hey, this should not apply now because we have a dirty file. And that's good. It doesn't. Like its saved content is still updated. So if I look at, wait, didn't I? Oh, sorry, because I saved it again. Okay, so let's do true. And then we're going to change this into true 2. Nothing happens. But if I were to change this to true 2, then you see it's actually in. It's not dirty anymore, which is correct. Okay, we're happy about this. What the hell happened there? Oh, I got the figure! Now our tests broke. God damn it, we'll have to revisit this. I have to help the... Oh. Yeah, we'll just move the session on Carlos. Let's see. Find time. Let's see if we can rather meet up tomorrow. Cool. Let's do that. And let's drop this for now, and we'll rather help out with. So let's see. David had an issue with typing. Let's help him first. So he says he's not able to import GQL types schemas. And I would expect, well, first of all, I'm just going to try to restart the process. It could also be a cache, an Next.js cache. It's very, very typical. So if this doesn't work, we can go to web, CodeSandbox v2, and we'll just remove next. Okay, so we'll remove the cache. We'll restart. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, Next.js is so freaking like Next.js is an amazing piece of technology, but it's just so slow. Compiling. Okay, still can't resolve it. GQL types. That's super weird. So is it? Yeah, so it's actually, how do we even expose that? Let's see. How do we map GQL types? Oh, 001? Shouldn't it just be star? Like, we don't care which version it is. Let's try that. There is definitely something weird with our tasks. It's going to be nice to review that and help out a little bit. Has it changed version? No, it hasn't changed version. So this probably doesn't work. But it's weird. Oh my god. Can't resolve GQL schemas. I don't know. I don't understand this monorepo stuff. Like, shouldn't this have makes no freaking sense to me. Like, it's right here. Why doesn't can't resolve GQL types schemas? Why the hell can't you do that Next.js? Is it the schemas thing? Like that it's actually pointing to schemas. That could be it. Like, build. So PMP and clean GraphQL code gen. GraphQL code gen. Oh, is it because it shouldn't be schemas? Why can't you resolve that? It makes no sense. It's a different casing. What the hell? Wait. Can I save this? There we go. Why does it say that I can use by decorator metadata? Type. What the hell is this? Consistent type imports is used by decorator metadata. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's because a definition file, not enums is actual JavaScript, so it needs to be an actual. Yeah, the problem is the enum. Enums are actually converted to objects, but it's a type definition file, and that doesn't work. So if we just change this to rename it to TS, and try just renaming to so yeah, so we probably have to restart the TypeScript server. There we go. And are you happy? Oh, cancel. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's just weird usage. Okay, but that's good. It should be good now, I think. Okay, I'm going to discuss something with Tamás. Oh, where is the interview thing? Why is this spending so much? Just restart the freaking thing. Hello, Tamás.
Hello.
Think just double verifying the fix for David.
Cool.
Yeah, it should be good. Next.js can be so slow. OMG. Yeah, let's open the. It was the. What's it called? The sandbox info.
Edit sandbox formation, but I don't think we have still like a task for that. But here is the on Slack. There is the Figma file about like what we would like to add to that one.
Yeah, and
That's one.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. So I think maybe we should skip the image, right? And just put there the title and description.
Yeah, because the title and description is just simple. I think it's a single endpoint even. So like we just say.
And already we implemented, because like if you double click on the name of the sandbox, you can rename that already. So
okay, is that
so that's the title, and also
yeah.
So it's implemented, I think. Just
Okay.
we have to add the description to that.
Yeah, but I would just prioritize getting the title and the description. That should be very fast, and then just work on the image as like a second PR in case we don't have time for
that. Yeah. I can ask Danilo, because he now have actually and he has now a meeting until 30. But then actually, first I thought he's working on the website, but it's not true. Still on Sandpack. So maybe we can get like 1 or 2 hours from him.
Yeah.
And do you think like 2 hours would be enough to build that UI for that? Because actually, like, this tab is there, just we have to.
Yeah, it's just filling in the component.
Yes.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, maybe we could. Let me just do this, and let's create an issue for him, and then.
We have a. I think it should be a sub issue, because somewhere we have like a top level issue for this one, not this one, because there are like 2 sub issues there.
Is it this?
This. Yes. This one.
Cool. I can just link to Figma. Figma. Prioritize adding edit title and edit description in a single PR. Then I go for OG image in a second PR. Yeah, and then I want to give him the link to the actual component. And what was it called? Sandbox info. Is it just sandbox info? No, it's not. What did I call it? Yeah, sandbox info tab. This is it. The file is ready as sandbox info tab index tsx. Yeah. If you give him that, I'm sure he'll be able to roll something together in a couple of hours.
Yeah. I really hope he's available.
Yeah. We kind of need this.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Thanks.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'll help Gianmarco with the slugs now, the URL slugs, and then.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you.
For sure.
Yeah. Speak later.
Will do. Bye for now.
Bye.
Okay, let's jump onto the slugs. Yeah, the issue. This should be the issue. Oh my god. Gianmarco, it's the best. The real issue is linked in the silly one. Where? Oh, related issue. Make sure the title is in the right format. Okay, what does that mean? Let's branch this one. Yeah, I should eat some food soon. I'm hungry, and I need more coffee. I think this is this is related to. Okay, let's just sign in and do some stuff here. Let's jump into a sandbox. Oh, leave. What the hell? Chrome, what are you doing? That's weird. Nice. And what were we doing? Yeah, we were checking the title of the document. So I guess it should not show the ID. It should actually show. Okay. It should show the name of the. Okay, so let's change the name. My awesome sandbox. Yeah, and I guess, well, it does show the right thing. Oh no, they're changed. Interesting. Okay, I guess we have some logic for setting the title. Document.title. Why did it change? So it seems to be correct coming from the server. I think it changed the title as it hit the browser. I don't know about you, but I love the course, the band, the course. I think they're Irish. I don't know what it is. I just love their music. Document title. How are we going to figure out how the title updates? That should be document title, unless there's like some crazy stuff happening with pages, app. Well, I guess document. So we have head. Why does it start saying my awesome sandbox and then it changes? Why does it even have my awesome sandbox there in the... Because that's part of the head, right? There's supposed to be a title here. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm super confused by this. Oh, so we have a second. You can have multiple head. Okay. Okay, so here it gives the title, but for some reason when we hit the browser, it doesn't have that. And page here is the page. So the only thing I can imagine is that there has to be something changing the title. How the hell? But the only way to just change document title. There's only document.title, right? Yeah, like, and if we're not doing document title, how are we going to know? I could search for slash. Okay, so I have to guess here. Wow, this is going to be tricky. So I could do like owner. I could guess that it kind of looks like this. Team details UI. Legacy text. Yeah, no, this is something else. Repository title. Those are actual step 1, step 2, Kanban header. So that's the thing, like here, but this is a different page. So that's, what the hell is this? Oh. I have no idea why that URL changes. How the hell am I going to figure that out? Page. Maybe do we like use page here? No, that would be weird. Yeah. And these are the templates. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Like, it has to be high up in the... Well, it doesn't. That's the problem. Could it be part of the router? Page view tracker. Default SEO. We have to fix this as well. I have no idea why this is like suddenly broken. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Yeah. Next SEO title. Here we go. SEO title. Where was that? So, wait. Default SEO does not use that. Where is this used? Next SEO. I have a feeling this is the thing. Error match. Okay, so we have the project editor. Yeah. Does it use SEO here? No. What the hell? Project editor TSX. Oh, that was something else. SEO. Where are you being used? So this is the project. Here we go. So I guess we're using this multiple places. Where was the other place? In the error matcher? Maybe we're using it in multiple places. Yeah, there we go. Here it is. So this would be, we got project. So what we're doing currently as a hack, we're saying owner equals sandbox owner. If that's the case, we are just going to give it name. Does that hold a name? I think so. Okay, let's try this. No, that's the ID. Where the hell do we have the title? this is why I'm a bit discouraged that we don't have the refactor in place, because now we're going to start using let's see, I need a React states dev tool now, like, because then it would be a given, like we just imported the code provider and we would check, is it a sandbox, and then we would have the title there. But now it's like a mystery where that title is, because it's probably not on the project. Yeah, it's nowhere to be seen. So now this is like an explicit hook for sandbox. Oh, God damn it, I don't like this. Yeah, this is so hacky. Use sandbox info. So use query response. What is this? Wow. Yeah, like the typing here is so shitty. Like I don't know where anything is. Sandbox data. Oh, wow, amazing. Do we have anything else that we can use? Yeah. Use sandbox info. Wow. But what happens to the, so this one will break now, right? Like it breaks in the sense that, but we don't have any sandbox. We're not, like, if this hook will run when we're on a project. So we're making like additional requests that we shouldn't do, and I just really don't like it. It hurts my principles. But that's what you do when you're a startup, and it's more about the user experience than the technical implementation, and things change a lot. It's just the way it is. But I don't really know what to do with this. Like, because I don't know if the title is, like, I can assume that the title is there, but what I don't understand, I have to ask. How do I use sandbox info? So is there like a sandbox? So it's like, do I have to check, like do this? So we don't have anything there if it's not there? I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, look at this. It's so hacky. Do Like what we could do is non-iterable. I guess this is because this is so annoying. Why this has stopped working? Okay. Title. Okay. Like this? No. Data? Well. What is the sandbox here? Oh, sandbox, I guess. Oh. Okay, so I have to so I have to sandbox data sandbox. If it's there, then I have to do oh, that's title, but like now this is live proof that not doing refactors has a really high cost as well. Where is the sandbox coming from? Sandbox. Yeah, this is giving a sandbox. This is just getting a sandbox. Where is this sandbox coming from? Sandbox info.sandbox. Data. Data sandbox info. .sandbox. But sandbox might also be undefined. But why is this? So sandbox info. So I guess we have, for TypeScript to understand this properly, we have to sandbox info dot sandbox. Yeah, like this. And then, so if we're trying to load a sandbox and we actually have a sandbox, then go and grab title and description. But why is this wrong? It's the same as this one. As sandbox? Oh. This is super hacky. This is also what I don't like about GQL. It's not able to represent the types you would have written manually. Because now I need it all the way up in the project editor, and I guess the sandbox provider. This is tricky. So are we using those provider? No. What web? Oh, this is so annoying that the language server isn't working. I wonder what broke it. We haven't done anything to it. Oh my god. Do we just close sandbox provider? I'm so crippled by not having the language server working. It's really annoying. Where do we actually share sandbox provider? Base? Oh, stories. Oh yeah, share, and that's the sharing. But where's the provider used by? I can't find it because I can't use references. Like somewhere there's a reference to use sandbox info. That's also creating the. But it should be like those provide. That should be. It should be here somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, so this is all the way up in the page. So why can't I destructure it? Why can't I destructure it? Oh, is this a different one? Wait, where were we? Now I'm confused. Even more confused. Project and open file. Oh yeah, it was further down. So use sandbox info. It's an array, right? Yeah. So this is undefined, probably because the hook isn't there. But that doesn't make any sense because this is the project editor and we are loading the experimental sandbox provider over the editor page content. Oh my god. And the editor page content is mounting the project editor. So it should be there. Why can't I use it? Okay, I'm getting really upset. What the fuck? But how this can never return? Like use query. Yeah, so the only reason is because the provider isn't there. Oh fuck. Ah. In the preview in the editor is on a project. Yeah, so this is the thing. Like the refactor will so I cannot safely destructure this. Sandbox info. So we have to actually do sandbox info data. Oh yeah, so we have to do sandbox info 0 data. God damn it, this looks. This is so hacky. OMG. Okay, but it's working. Consider redirecting ID to slug ID. Add description. Oh yeah, in the SEO. Make sure the title is set correctly on the client side. Yeah, I think that's related to this one. Make sure the title is set correctly on the client side. Consider redirecting ID to slug ID. And add description. I guess it shows the files. Oh, sorry. What we're doing, the slug thingy. We have to go to the pages. So we have the title here, and I guess what we want is just add the description. And then we want to add that to the other thing as well. Isn't description a thing? Oh. HTML head description. Like I'm out of my... Isn't there like a description? Oh, it's meta name description. I wonder if we have this somewhere. Do we have that here in like the main head? Where was that? It was in document. No, we don't have any meta for that. Okay, so now we have to pass in the description as well on the page. And where's that coming from? That needs to come from here. Description would be data sandbox. Yeah, like right click. What was it called? I'm just talking about go to references. Data sandbox. Hello, give me some assistance here. Type thingy. Any? Oh, seriously? Don't we have typing? Any? Okay, let's hope there's a description here. I'm not sure. No, this is like... Of course there has to be... Yeah. Like type... Yeah. I just don't like this. Like the combination of... Like GraphQL is awesome, but the way we consume it is not good at all. It's like when you think about typing, that this needs to be solved. Because when you use a REST endpoint, you know, like with GraphQL, it's like depending on the query, like it automatically produces a query and things might be there or might not be there, but you know that it's there. So you have to like override types and stuff. I just don't like it. I like GraphQL in terms of its querying power and all that stuff, but I don't like how it's exposed to a typed code base. Like this is, you should never write code like this. It's really, really bad. Yeah, it just annoys me. Okay, let's see if we actually get a description. Yeah, let's see. Restart. Let's see. Do we have? And like, I haven't eaten, and I don't mean to diss the implementation itself. Like, it's just us hurrying, which has a cost. Meta description. Oh yeah, because we put meta content null, name description. Oh, can you have multiple descriptions? But it's null. Like, but do we actually get a description on the sandbox? I guess this is like new. The description is null. And I guess it's because the description is null. Oops. Okay, so I actually have to add oh yeah, my title, some description. Yeah, so I don't actually have a description there. So and I might not have a title either. So I guess what we want to do here for title, we should really what's the slug? Like, how do we, is that the alias? Yeah, that's what we call slug, right? Yeah, because we might not have a title, so we're going to use a slug. Alias. And then here, well, this might be null, so we have to say that it can be null. Oh, sorry. Or null. So description. Now the problem is that we're already using this description now for repos as a the SEO thingy. So default SEO already has a description. Next SEO, does this have a description? Yeah. Okay, so I guess you can still use default next SEO and then you can override it, right? Yeah, exactly. So we just have to do the same here. It's either string or null. Well, I guess we can do this. What you should be sorted alphabetically. Okay, cool. So what we should be able to do now is in the same place where we fixed this horrible thing. We should be able to do the same. Description. It's just undefined here. And then we use description. Where is undefined? Okay. Let's try that. Okay, so this sandbox probably doesn't have a description. So what we could do, we can go to stream and load this one, which actually does have a description. Well, has one now, I guess. This is Q7B. Yes, some description. So if we load this one, if we load this one here now, it shows the correct thingy. And let's see if it has the correct description. Some description. Nice. Nice. Cool. So we're happy with that. So we have the description, and final thing is redirecting ID to slug ID, which means basically alias. So I think we can do that. I think maybe we can do that as part of this return thing. Let's see. Next.js. Replace URL. Loading page. Yeah, it's not like, of course I'm hitting this. Maybe I can point explicitly to this thing called get server side props. change URL. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not what I'm after. Like it's supposed to. So we kind of want a redirect, but we don't really want to redirect. But can I just replace the ID? Can I just say ID and then it updates the thing? What's it called? Get server. Props result. Oh yeah, it needs the props. Do we have the props? Whatever. I just want to look at the. So we have a redirect, and that redirect can be. Wow. I wonder what it's supposed to. How would we do this? Like if the ID is like the short version, how would we tell Next.js to update that URL? Yeah, you have to choose, right? Okay, let's just try something. I'm just going to try to say ID is the, and again, here we go. Because I really don't have any idea if this is even possible. Huh? Undefined? Oh, I should have eaten a long time ago. Oh yeah, I'm going to drop this because we don't actually do this for. We don't even do this here. Like we can still load it with the ID. I'll just drop it. We don't need to. Okay, let's make that a thing. Oh, and let's remove properly handle title and description for sandboxes. About this PR, the title and the description was not consistent in SEO. Oh, goddamn. How to test. Create a sandbox on stream. CodeSandbox.stream/s new. Oh, add a title and description for it, open it through the preview of this PR, see that the title stays consistent with the title of the sandbox, check the description in the head of the document. I decided not to redirect from ID to alias, because this does not happen in V1 either, and could not find an obvious way to do it in Next.js. Okay, Gianmarco and David. Cool. I think we are happy with that for now. And we'll be right back. Cool. I'll just add my beautiful having some lunch and my timer, and I'll be back a bit more emotionally stable probably after some food, and we'll see if we need to help out with anything more, or we can go and look at the OT stuff we started with. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see. Let's see. Let's put on some music. Oof, I'm a little bit cold. Actually, I shortly 2000 would be great to solve before release. Let me check. Today we have a couple of more issues we could take a look at. Yes, Christian. User avatar is hard-coded. Okay. Is this merged? Yeah. Is there some avatar stuff in here? Is it this one? Styled avatar? I guess so. User avatar is hard-coded. Which avatar? Which avatar is the issue referring to? We only have which avatar is that? Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess we're going to use this styled avatar thing. Let's just continue using that sandbox. Let's create a branch. Sorry, I'm planning. I'm doing a podcast or trying to do a podcast, but I'm having a hard time finding the time for it. So I'm trying to ask my partner if I can do it before our daughter's birthday party on Saturday. But it's a long shot. It's such a long shot. Okay. Anyways, so what we're going to do, we're going to fix that avatar thing, and I guess we're going to do it with the styled avatar. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, there we are. I do wonder where the avatar comes from, though. Does it come from the actual sandbox info? Author, yeah, author avatar URL. That's what we're gonna use. Let's try doing that. Where is this thing? I guess it's like sandbox popover. Sandbox info. Wait, now it's suddenly working. Interesting. Okay, so where do we have description fork template? For count. Yeah, this is it. So we had something called styled avatar. I guess that's coming from somewhere. And name wouldn't here be. Let's go and grab the author up here. Like all of this is like, it's always an author there. There has to be an author, but it's not typed as that, and that upsets me. It's so unsafe code. Yeah, don't like it. Avatar source would be author dot avatar URL. Alphabetical. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Hey, there I am. Nice. But my name isn't there. Wasn't it username? Author username. Why doesn't it show the name? Is there... Doesn't seem like there is any name there. Oh, there's just nothing in there. Styled avatar icon. But why does it have name and it doesn't use? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it should be this. No, wait, I'm confused. Style avatar uses an avatar with a name. Okay, so I have to do this? Do I have to have a name? Yeah, that's... I don't like that, but we can rather... I'm not sure what it should be. So I'll just make this happen. I'll create a PR. But I'm not happy with the implementation. But yeah, I'm not sure how the component should actually work. That, like, this is where my like it's like I said yesterday, full stack developer is such a bullshit term. Nobody is a full stack developer. They overlap a certain part of the stack, and my I overlap more towards the back end than the front end. Like when it comes to UI, I'm pretty horrible. I don't have much experience. Okay, but we're going to create a PR out of this, and then I'm just going to say I'm not happy with the implementation. But at least that makes it easier for someone to go in and actually fix it. Oh, we seriously have to fix that. Let's try again. Oh. We're using a temporary. I'm not sure why. I don't know how it's supposed to look like. Implementation, because we are using an empty name as the name is part of a different component. Not sure how to properly solve this. Oh, I can add a screenshot here. How to test open the following sandbox preview. Click them. So the linear task for this was like that, and we can and this image. Oh my god. Sean Marco and the as a name in this context. Let's make a comment. Right up here for the user. I did it right and something fishy with a prop requirement. Okay. Add the missing. Okay, this is going to be a rough one, I think. Oh, nice. No, I can do this. Yes, I can. Yeah, weird. Let's branch this. Did I forget to? Yeah, we can steal it from here. I think. No. Where is the? What the hell? Copy that one. Let's open. These are some really good apples. Oops. Oh, I'm going to add to my where is the one? I need to talk about I need to talk about the state of the editor. I really don't like that we have done the refactor. So this would be, when was that? On the Wednesday, October 12th. I really dislike this state regarding yeah, I just have to get that out. I really don't like that we didn't have time to do that refactor. Okay, so that context menu, where is that? You know what I really should do? I should really open things up. I think like we actually have a preview that can include all these dev tools, but we're not. But we're just not including them, and we could. Oh, test sandbox. Yeah, because then I could use a component inspector. There we go. Drop down item, rename. How should this look? So should have edit info, which I guess should open the sandbox info tab. So we have, what was it? Edit info. And the other one was copy link. I do wonder what copy. Copy link to the sandbox. Okay, so first we just need to use the tab. Oh, sorry. Yeah, tabs dispatcher. Use tabs dispatcher. Dispatch. Oops. So sandbox info tab. Mode would be yeah, it should be permanent or temporary. Let's do permanent. I personally like permanent better. Then we have copy link, and I think actually in the environment we have, if I remember correctly, use environment interface. Clipboard. What should we write? So this is the animated div can rename. I guess copy link should be there regardless. Oh, wait a minute. Editor title. Is this generic? Ah, god damn it. This is generic stuff. Yeah, so I got denied on my application for going to the podcast. Oh my god. I can understand it though. Like my mother is visiting, but that's not a necessarily a positive thing. You can imagine having a 2-year-old and a 6-year-old who's excited for her birthday party, organizing, prepping the birthday, and having my mother walking around the house. Oh my god. Okay, I think we need to change this. Yeah, like now it didn't work. It seems like, yeah, I think it has something to do with, if I go now and I actually open, yeah, but I don't know where it's being used. So yeah, so if I just open, for example, repository title, and I now try to find the references, does that change anything? No. It's so weird. It just suddenly stops working. Weird. How should we do this? Oh yeah, there we have menu. Yeah, we need to add it to the sandbox title. Okay, so let's move these two. Kind of weird to have this separator. Well, maybe it needs to be there. Okay, so in the sandbox title, we're using this menu, but now we need to add. Why can't I use? I'm confused. Oh, it's not the same menu. Maybe this is a different menu. Where is this menu coming from? Hello, menu. Oh, the drop-down menu for sandboxes. Hello, so the yeah. But what? But I still have the menus. I don't understand. It said null. Title UI menu. Oh. Yeah, so I think, okay, so I guess it's supposed to be like this. There we go. And was it just drop down? Yeah, drop down from Prism React. Okay, and then we'll move these over here. Well, let's. So the question is, what the hell do we? Let's remove these. What the hell do we do for the URL? Like, oh, did I add it? There we go. Where are we going to get the URL from? Or do you think we have a utility for producing URLs? But I cannot remember. Yeah. With base path. So we should be able to say with base path sandbox, and then we'll need to use the we have sandbox here, so we can say sandbox.alias. And like, why is it possibly undefined? It's not maybe. We always have an alias when we ask for it from the server. It really upsets me. I really want to. I haven't worked that much with GraphQL. I've just been exposed to the horrible typing it produces. Maybe it's just that it's my lack of experience that it should be configured in a specific way to avoid having all these issues. Because there's just so much maybe, and also when you have the types and you want to extend the types, you get like different types for different fragments and stuff, and then you have to understand which fragment am I supposed to use related to this query that I'm getting a response from, and then I want to extend with some client-side state. So am I going to like use this fragment type query thing and add stuff to it, or and then like they have their own internal typing exposed, which you don't want when you consume it in the client. Like you get a kind or something, and it's just, I don't like it. Okay, let's see what happens now. So sandbox me, copy link, sandbox undefined. So with base path, was that just a... Oh, that was just with the base path. I want a full... Don't we have a utility for creating... Okay, I'm just grabbing it from the config then. So this would be UI URL base path UI URL base path. Yeah, I'm not sure if that includes the slash or not. And why was the alias undefined? And why are you complaining? There we go. Yeah, I'm curious. Why is the alias undefined? It's there. Undefined and undefined. Config base path. Yeah. Why is the alias undefined? Are we not asking for it? CodeSandbox info. It doesn't look like we asked for it. We need it. Okay. Where do I do that? Oh. Sandbox info. Query sandbox info document. How does this work? Query sandbox info document. Why does it go to that file? Oh, come on. Definitions, sandbox info. We also need alias. Cool. Wait. What happened there? And I guess we have to like rebuild our GQL types. I think. Hello, Shalinda. Fernando, that's an awesome name. Yeah, good vibes. Let's see if we can get this thing working. Oh, I guess this is done. Let's restart and see if it works. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, just looking at the video, a colleague working on getting things up and running. Okay, let's see. What were we doing? Yeah, the copy link thing. There we go. So it's going to be interesting. Like the base path is a bit tricky because when we deploy, it's behind like a P. But it should work. I just don't know if yeah, maybe we can do a quick search because I don't know if the P includes the slash. Well, I guess we can check .env. So, and isn't there like a production env? Base. Do we have a base path here? No. Base your, yes, slash P. So in this thing, the base path. Okay, so slash P. Yeah, exactly. This should be good. Okay, create PR. I guess feature, edit info and copy URL. Adds edit info and copy URL to the sandbox dropdown, title dropdown. Let's. What did I do? Oh. Where's that? Wow, this was a lucky. Let's see. Closes this one. Checklists. I don't. Yeah. How to test. Open the app on the following sandbox. Yeah, and you guess you have to fork it. Yeah, on /sandbox/new, fork it. Oh, are they there now when I'm anonymous? Yeah, sorry. We have to check your yeah, we have to check your permission. How do we check your permission? So this should only show if you can actually edit. Do we use a session for that? Let's see. We had something similar here. Oh my god, it's not working. Can rename? Where's that coming from? Can. What? Title UI? Why doesn't that? Isn't that what I'm using here? Can read. Oh, where's that coming from? Can rename. Why does it assume that you can rename? You can't necessarily rename. You have to have access. Okay, so we need to, let's just look at the, where are you in the sandbox title? Oh, where are you in the components tree? Components, repository title. How does this know if you can rename or not? Allowed capabilities, rename branch. Okay, I think we need to use the same because this is a hack now. And where does allowed capabilities come from? It's coming from the project. Okay, so project equals use project. I think it's just use project. Yeah. So can rename. Can rename. Can rename. Yeah, so we're just using that thing. Okay, let's try this. There we go. And now I'm logged in and I own this thing. But what if I sign out now? Shouldn't I oh, there we go. Okay, I'm not sure how that works in development. It still states rename though. That's weird. Renameable. Oh, that's a lot of can rename. Yeah, cool. That's good. Fix permission. Okay, so added editing fun copier to that. Also added can rename. Check to show hide the options. And it's kind of weird that we're using this project to do that, but again, we're not doing a required refactor yet because we prioritize getting this stuff out the door. Screenshot how to test fork it. Yeah, and fork it. Test, edit, info, and copy URL. The copy will give localhost 4000 in dev. Log out, log in, and forget log out, and then make sure renaming and drop down only shows copy URL. Okay, let's just put a couple of people on this. Cool. God damn, we have so many issues with GraphQL and the schema and generating types and regenerating types and the build, and like it's yeah. Okay. Oh, do we have? What the hell happened here? Oh, I guess that's what, yeah. Gianmarco is pointing out their GitHub actions is seems to be having issues. Index.d? What the hell is this? What the hell? What the fuck? .d? What the hell is this? Index.d? Oh, I guess. Okay, I think we're rushing. Like I don't like this being approved with this weird thing here. Yeah, I think we're rushing too much. Okay, I'm just going to add a comment there. Because I'm not happy with that at all. Rushing for release. Oh, so it turns out alias can be undefined. Cool. Okay, let's merge that. Yeah, this is the thing. Like everything's broken. Yeah, maybe it's an old thing. Yeah, maybe it's an old thing. Yeah, we're having issues with GitHub Actions. It's just that's really good timing by GitHub Actions. Okay, I'm getting complaints about my PRs. Just again. Okay, let's look at the other thing. Is that this one? Oh, that was the other one. Was this the fix? Yeah, this is the one. So I got complaints. So this should be like menu, and then const menu. Oh, I guess want to do this, and then can rename. Let's see, let's do one bigger. There we go. And put that in here. Yeah, it's interesting. Like it's interesting. Like in UI, you probably do want to split up things as much as possible, but it's interesting because oops, this should be up here. But it's interesting because in general in code you don't want to split up and hide so much abstraction. So imagine like reading this. So this is like a short component, Sandbox title UI, and then you have something called a menu. And to understand what the menu does, you have to go down and then you have to read what the menu does. And already here you have broken up your mental image of what this component does, as opposed to just having it inline. It's not like dangerous to have many lines of code in a function. It just makes it, what's dangerous is when you don't like organize those lines in a good way and you don't have good naming and separation within that function. Because for the next developer, it's much easier to just see a context and then go through everything. Even though there are, of course, arguments for splitting it up as well. And I guess those arguments are stronger in UI than not UI. But again, it's like if you're not going to reuse something, my school of thought is that you inline it, but you use good naming and you do separation like line breaks or even have comments or whatever separating. Can rename. We need a sandbox as well. And then you also avoid, doing things like this. Well, and easier to parse. Read sandbox title, yeah. Is when the next person they are not exposed to drop down. The way I think about reading code is composing a mental image. Whenever you have to break out of a context, function, component, whenever you have to break out of a context, function, component to read a new piece of information and then move back to compose that. The way I think about reading code is composing a mental image. Whenever you have to break out of context, function to get more information, it requires the thing about writing code is to avoid having the next developer to do any composition in their brain to understand what the function component does. Doing mental composition in the brain. Like here, so like here to understand Sandbox title UI, I have to what a function component. I have to break. I go down to like here to understand is to avoid as much as possible having the next developer doing that. So like here, it is just a menu where you have to break out and compose in your head how that fits in with the rest of the component. It requires a ton of energy. Like here, comparing, it just requires way less energy. And you learn more about the code because we are lazy and we do not jump into stuff unless we absolutely have to. Yeah, other arguments for splitting things up, like testing. When you have doing command plus click requires energy. Your brain needs to put the pieces together. as opposed to just being exposed to it line by line. Yeah, the way I think about writing code is to avoid as much as possible having the next developer doing mental composition to understand what the function does. Doing one click or scrolling requires to compose multiple pieces together, requires of energy, and we are lazy. Often you do not skip abstraction, and you do not about details, reading through things. The way I think about writing code is to avoid as much as possible having the next developer doing mental composition to understand what the function does. Doing command or scrolling requires energy. To compose multiple pieces requires a lot of energy. And humans are lazy. And you do not learn about details reading through code. As opposed to being handed details line by line. Anyways, that is just the reasoning. There are many reasons for splitting up functions, like testing. But yeah, sorry. Should we update the PR? Or was it merged? Yeah, it's still broken. Oh, what happened? Okay, let's update the PR. Now I have to check that it actually works though. Yeah, it's interesting. And I don't want to start a discussion. I think it's really interesting. Like, writing code is very often about the code itself. Like, and it's priorities, right? It's only priorities. It's not right or wrong. It's just priorities. And like, for me, the top priority, which can totally fail, is like thinking about the person who's going to read the code. If you have a function and you abstract too much, people when they read that function, they won't learn about the stuff you abstract away from that function. Which is why you should avoid abstracting as much as possible, because when people read functions, it's a huge opportunity to learn about how the code actually works. But there are, of course, reasons to abstract stuff away. My point is that you should just avoid it as much as possible, because we're so lazy. So for example, when I read, for some reason I go into this function, Sandbox title UI, for a completely different reason than this menu. And I scroll down here, and maybe it's this is template thing. But because I've completely abstracted away the menu now, I won't learn anything about this menu because I'm looking for the template, this piece of code. But if I were to actually expose the details of that menu, I would actually scroll through that. And like looking at the UI, I would also understand. So if I looked at the UI, I was looking for the template thing. I would also, in the code, I would kind of look for the stuff I saw in the UI. So I would see like the implementation details of like edit info. Like I'm just over explaining a simple example. I don't care about if this is abstracted or not, but it's a good example. And my point is that as the next developer just trying to fix this template thing, I would actually learn something about this menu, how it was implemented. And one thing, if it was this huge complicated thing, like, oh, so where does it stop? Like, should I also expose title UI menu? But in this case, this is to be reused, so it has to be abstracted. But this menu is not being reused, so it doesn't have to be abstracted. So you shouldn't abstract if you don't have to. That's my point. But again, like, if you want to test this menu in isolation, that's an argument for abstracting it. But in this case, we're not doing it. So yeah, anyways, it's just explaining the reasoning. It's not saying that one thing is more correct than the other. Was this the YB? Yeah. Let's just double check that it's working. So copy link is there. Yeah, we have another thing to fix. So alias isn't necessarily there. Okay, update PR. What was it? Okay. Okay, let's fix this one first. Append preview for new ports is updated task is more than previous. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. If prev tasks.ports.length is less than, so we've added a port. That's the point, and we don't do anything if we close a port for some reason. Pen previews. Yeah, because this is explicitly a pending previews. Um, um, what were we doing? Are we still having issues with the... Can I rerun the checks? Rerun jobs. Rerun all jobs. Rerun. Let's try that. See what happens. Okay, let's ensure... we also need a short ID on sandboxes. And then we need to fix that get sandbox title. But what is the priority? Wait, where did that go? Oh, seems like there is a PR open. Yeah, so it seems like we already have sandbox title and description for SEO. We can fix this. Yeah. So we added we did add alias here, didn't we? Or was that a different PR? I think that was a different PR. Queries, definitions. Yeah. So we need alias and short ID. But I'm confused. I'm confused again. So if I create a sandbox here, do I get... We have so many things. We have ID, short ID, alias, and title. Oh yeah, that's the full thing. So we have ID, something called short ID. We have alias ID. There's no short ID? Fall back to short ID. Oops. CodeSandbox. Yeah, where was that? CodeSandbox. Title and description. So we should, yeah, so let's regenerate GQL types, and let's so let's see here. So now we should have close and stop task. Let's restart language server. Let's close this. yeah, we can't do much with these GitHub actions not working. Sometimes it's like it feels like GitHub is onto us. 2 times GitHub has had issues when we really needed GitHub to work related to releases. Yeah, I think it's the GraphQL config change. Maybe it's both. Yeah, I have a feeling that GQL stuff is breaking. Because if I run pm type check, Is it tests that are failing? pm test. That's weird. So GCal types VS Code extension TS. What is this index.d file? Oh, yeah. We changed from DTS to TS because of enums. And on VM we have both files now. But on CI we only have .ts. So import does not work. So we have to remove this one because this is not being generated anymore. And this needs to be index. Or is this being generated? Oh, I guess types path. Yeah, sorry. Let's try again. So is this generated, the index file? I guess it is. Can I just delete it or? So how does this work? pm build, graphical code gen, YML. I guess so. I guess this this points to stream and everything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. So I should be able to just delete because this points to like schemas. I don't know what this is. Documents. Is this also generated? Any reference to documents? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's just delete these and see what happens. And we'll do task regenerate GQL type. Index documents. Yeah, and now it's pointing to the correct stuff. So if we now run type check, unless did we merge Gianmarco's PR? No. Yeah, I think we did, and then it wasn't quite correct. Ugh. bit exhausted. A little bit. So what's the time? Oh, there we are. Yeah, I'm going into a meeting shortly. Okay, so I think we should just update all these branches so they go as green as possible. Well, of course we need to merge this one first. Let's just see if everybody's at lunch now, so we can see. Yeah, now the tests are running and the type check and all the things. Hopefully GitHub has fixed their issue. They have. Nice. So if this goes green, I'm just going to merge it because it's a given that we need to fix this. Because it does. Just going to check. So we are saying that we're going to create an index.ts file. Do we say that? Yeah, index.ts. Yeah, that's what Gianmarco fixed. And then we just have to make sure that we also reference that correctly from the other things. Come on, go green, go green. Yeah, it's squash and merge. And now let's just go through the PRs, and I'm going to update them. So when people get back from their lunch, everything should be working. Because I can't update from main here. No, let's just open the editor. Yeah, I don't like these crunches. Like, we typically don't have them at CodeSandbox. Actually. Cool. So now it's running a check there. Let's move to the next PR. Edit info and copy URL. Let's open that and merge in. Two commits behind. There we go. Leave that. Refresh. Cool. That's running. Use correct avatar component. This has the same issue. Open. Let's see, let's open here. But didn't this... why doesn't that work? Why doesn't it... oh, god damn it. This is just horrible. Why aren't GQL stuff being regenerated? Where do we actually... This is so fucked up. So how are we going to fix this? I have no idea. How do we force... Well, this one worked. Can I just rerun the job? This is so messed up. We're using Turbo in the monorepo. I don't know much in general, but monorepos and builds and all that stuff, it's kind of like CSS. It's like a science, and you need to invest so much time to really understand it. So I just decided not to. What if I just rerun all jobs? Yeah, it's really weird why some of the PRs work and some of them don't. But let's see. Let's update this one as well. So at least they're all updated. Then we have to try to make the ones that are not working work. The lint works. Yeah, I guess it's type checking. Unit tests are affected by the yeah, it's so weird. Why isn't this one working? Like, that doesn't really make much sense. But let's try opening it and see how the code looks like. So if we were to do the same thing here, I guess this has the double file thing. But if we delete these two and we go ahead and we regenerate GQL types, like it shouldn't make a change because I guess we git ignore the GQL types because we do want to generate them. Yeah, so now like this is correct, but like it doesn't change anything. Yeah, so if I like run the type checker here, like it should be super happy, but it doesn't matter. Like I have nothing to commit here. It's just a broken CI. Git action validate turbo cache. It's so messed up. Maybe there's a like GitHub action cache remove. You can now query and manage caches via GitHub Actions Cache API. This is too confusing. Somebody has to fix this. Someone who knows what they're doing. And this one broke as well, I guess. Yeah, this one also needs to be updated. Oh, should I be in a meeting now? No, it's a 2. 8 commits behind main. Yeah, it's just so weird that, like, this one and this one actually worked, and the others had some caching fucking issue. I'm going to take a short, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to take a short break, and then I have a meeting. So I think I'm just going to stop the stream. And yeah, so I was hoping to work on seamless branching today, but like I've been trying to work on seamless branching all week, but I haven't been able to. And tomorrow, yeah, and I might be able to fix this one this evening, just to have a clean slate tomorrow morning, because then we have done the soft release and there's nothing like critical that I need to fix. I think I did write down the restarting thing. Such a small fix. Maybe we should start the stream fixing that restart thing, because it's so small and it's so impactful. Yeah, so maybe we can do that. Anyways, thanks for following along. See you tomorrow.